in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Russell. Reed passes to Russell. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Garland. He takes it in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Edwards. Inside, Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Minnesota with the ball. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. From downtown, Russell, that's good.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
To the inside. Mobley, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Russell against Garland. Russell, the pass to Reed. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Garland with the ball. Russell covering. And it's Garland on the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Garland's got 9.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
But the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Mitchell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And on that shot, just shrugging off the contact like the pro he is. And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Russell against Garland. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Garland. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. From outside, off the mark. 1:06 left in the first. Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Now here's Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
The previous play is under review.
it was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Mobley against Russell. Beyond the arc. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns on a screen. The shot by Russell, no good. Outside Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 11 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Cleveland. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the three slot. And finished off by Garland.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here's Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. The three. Reed in the post, guarded by Garland. Reed, good. He has 6.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Garland for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Mitchell against Russell. McDaniels from long range. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Outside Garland. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Pass to Reed. And he drives in, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers leading. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there.
Love the intensity.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and catch is generally among the best in the league.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Shakes him, and Russell finishes it off. Russell's got 7.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Garland against Edwards. From deep, Mitchell. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. And Minnesota the other way with it now. An open look for Reid. And another basket for Minnesota.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Mitchell against McDaniels. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. He buries it from 3.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
And Mitchell with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Now here's Mitchell. He got it up.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 1. Appreciate it, Allie. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They've got Kyle Anderson. Torian Prince is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Picked by Gobert. Russell from outside. And another three from Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
LeVert passes to Love. Prince grabs the miss. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Anderson. And he makes it.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
LeVert goes in, and he goes in for the dunk.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Here's LeVert. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Russell with the ball. He's got 13. Oh, and Mobley with the block. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Wade, guarded by Russell. Pass to Wade. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Gobert with a screen on LeVert, down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor. And I love it, challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Nails it from beyond the arc.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
LeVert passes to Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Gobert. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Kept alive. Right wing. Pass to Garland. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Garland's got 21 points in the game.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And Minnesota calls time here. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to Gobert. Here's Noel. Right side, Edwards. The crossover. And it's good on the lay-in. Edwards got 13.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Garland. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Right side, Edwards. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 10 points here in the second half.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Minnesota calls time here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Puts the move on. That one goes. Count it.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Minnesota has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Reed sets a screen. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Reed. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Credit the pick for springing him open. Little things can make a big difference.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Here's Mitchell with the drive.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the strike.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Russell is checked in. Reed a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's Edwards. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Reed. Goes back up. Oh, sweet move. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Outside Edwards. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
Here's Garland. Here he goes. And finished off by Garland.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident taking on defenders and finishing.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. There's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Russell against Mitchell. Pass to Towns. Can't get it to drop. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Up top, Allen. Back to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Now Edwards. Pass to Russell. There's the three. And knocks down the three.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
going to take more than a good wardrobe to get this win tonight on the road. And it's the Suns to start out. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Yurtseven. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Now Hero, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Shot clock at 3, the drive by Lowry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry, he's in complete control right there. And then look at that soft touch.
Booker with a deep 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's the Suns with the ball.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Aiden walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Great shooting from Booker. He keeps getting better, that time from way outside.
Adebayo passes to Lowry. Over in the corner, Hero. It's the crossover. There's the pass to Adebayo. Up and in on the layup.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
And stolen by Butler. To the left side wing. For the 3. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's an aggressive play, Devin Booker, up to the rim.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now Adebayo. Following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. There's Hero with a 3. Adebayo finds Yurtseven. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen on Paul. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. Lowry's got 5 now.
And throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
A minute 50 left in the first. Booker the pass to Ayton. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Miami's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Lowry against Paul. Here's Adebayo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trust that he's going to make good decisions in the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Suns foul.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. It's a three-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick outside to Butler. Off target from outside. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Paul dishes to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Here's Bridges. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
You know, Jimmy's an interesting personality on the team. So between what the staff demands of him and what he demands of the teammates, that can be a delicate balance.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Lowry inside the line. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. To the wing on the left. Paul kicks to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off from 18 feet away. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Heat leading by 3. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. It's good. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
And Phoenix has possession. Ayton a screen on Butler. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. To the middle. Puts the move on. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got his 2nd basket.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3-pointer, Lowry. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker outside. Kicks it to Ayton. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ayton in the corner. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
The Heat leading by 3. Butler deciding where to go with it. Offline from the top of the key.
If he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Back to Ayton. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Miami, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the dribble move by Lowry, just setting up that play, toying with the defense, getting it done.
On the wing, Booker, defended by Butler. Paul passes to Booker. Ayton a screen on Lowry. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Caleb Martin's checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Kyle Lowry. Oladipo outside. Drops in the tray. Oladipo's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Lee with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Lee finds Johnson. Now Shamet, guarded by Oladipo. Now here's Shamet. Tight defense on him. Good, nice job down low. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Oladipo outside. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the left wing. Back to Dedmon. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Dedmon's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Heat. And here is Shamet. Here's a Kogi. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly. Thank you, David, for that interview.
22. The Heat, 26.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Max Strus is out there with Oladipo. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then it's Robinson, and it's Dedmon in at the center. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Used to shooting through contact. I think every big man gets that kind of treatment. Dedmon, nice finish.
Here's Lee. That shot off the mark. Now the Heat take it the other way. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Dedmon. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
3-point field goal.
Oladipo's got 3 assists now in this one. Driving to the basket.
They worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Back to Dedmon. To the inside. 4 on the clock. Oladipo for 3. Second shot opportunity. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Dedmon a screen. Oladipo dishes to Dedmon. They shoot again with 1 on the clock. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Suns trail by 5. Lee outside. They set the pick. And there's the drive. And Lee with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Strus kicks to Dedmon. Here's Martin. He's off on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Lee. Passes it to Landale. Now, here's Shamet. Guarded by Oladipo. Dedmon with the block.
Well, some more of the reach effect of Dedmon, the way he times that one. Impressive shot blocking ability.
Oladipo, the pass to Robinson. Now, here's Dedmon. The 3, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Dedmon's got 10 points in the game.
Kind of like playing in a rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Oladipo taking his time here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
And a new group in for the Heat. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Yurtsevin comes in for Caleb Martin. Butler, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Max Strus. Ayton in the corner. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Adebayo with the screen on Bridges. Butler from outside. Crowder pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. Over Booker. And that one hits back iron.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Ayton at the elbow. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
Bridges against Butler. And he drives in, and it goes down 2 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Paul outside. 2 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 1.
How about the change of speed from Chris Paul? That helps out a lot. Adept at getting his shots off under some heavy pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen,
now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And good that time.
Well, Jimmy Butler committed on getting to the inside. The closer he gets, the more damage he can do.
Booker dishes to Paul. Takes it off the glass. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Three-pointer, Butler. Outside for Lowry. And the pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Hero way outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Crowder's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Shoots a fader. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Lowry for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Booker against Hero. The kick out to Crowder. Crowder is screen on Lowry. Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Yurtsevin passes to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. The Heat need to get a shot off. And nothing is falling for him right now. Suns leading by 6. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Hero. No good from Booker.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Drives to the hoop. Now Yurtsevin lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Adebayo finds Hero. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Ayton. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Ayton sets the pick for Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Yurtsevin with it. He's against Crowder. Booker outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Heat trail by 8. Outside Butler. To halt the run. Booker pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. From deep three-point range, Miami grabs the miss. Here's Butler. Bridges with the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Booker finds Bridges. Back to Booker. The 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Suns.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeAndre Ayton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Butler from outside. Miami no good on that time either. Here's Booker. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Some good moments throughout this one, but all right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
The rivalry is real. These teams in particular have bumped heads for years.
Well, rivalries are built when something is at stake, and when you look at the entire history of this matchup, the peaks and valleys for each club, there's a little bit of distaste, which always makes for interesting viewing.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball runs point with Levine flanking it. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. Now here's Garland. The three ball. Can't hit that one. Now Ball. Drummond to screen on Garland. And Ball throws it down.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Garland against DeRozan. Lets it go from the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, B.A., he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Ball against Garland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
And Mitchell with the slam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Jones sets a screen to the paint. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Garland against Ball. Pass to Drummond. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Now here's Garland. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Right side Levine. Jones from outside. Here's Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from 12 feet. Allen can't get it to go. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively. Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Over to Rosen. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Jones. Outside for Levine. Jones sets a screen. Levine passes to Jones, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Left side Garland, outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Garland.
Boy, it seemed like there was a message behind that. Garland showing he's not to be taken lightly off the drive.
Here's Levine for 3. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in. What a huge shot.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Levine is the 2, with DeRozan at the 3. Andre Drummond is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
On defense, the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Mitchell against DeRozan. The rebound by Allen. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Mitchell, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact, or if necessary, play through it.
Ball against Garland. Ball passes to Drummond. Outside for Levine. Clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taking his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
To the inside. Here's Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Now just a three-point Chicago lead.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Here's LaVine. Doesn't go that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Stolen by Ball. Jones, the pass to Ball. Back to Jones. Outside for LaVine. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Mitchell's got 9.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
LaVine passes to Ball. Drummond with the screen. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Drummond to screen on Mitchell. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Allen to stop the drought. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's LaVine. Here's Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
There's Ball with a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Garland. He's got 11. Into the lane and finished off by Garland.
Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
He got it off in time. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under review.
Look at this replay.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Took them a while to find their rhythm, but they're rolling now and could win this going away. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Timeout called. The Bulls. The Cavaliers leading. We've got Mobley. Karis LeVert is out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
Vucevic finds Williams. Caruso outside. Off target from outside. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Here's Wade. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And when you look at LeVert, he's been hindered by injuries throughout his career, Doris.
There's no doubt. In his first 6 seasons, he only had one campaign in which he played more than 58 games. The guy has had multiple injuries. He just hasn't been able to catch a break.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And the basket by Dosunmu.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's LeVert. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Dosunmu goes in. No good with a layup. LeVert outside. Going inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Chicago trailing here. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Caruso. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Vucevic, a screen on Love. Williams passes to Caruso. There's the help with LeVert. Here's Williams. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Wade. Back to LeVert. Love goes in. Good on the shot.
Boy, Love is so smart at being aggressive when he needs to be, really owning his drives to the rim.
Dosunmu on the wing. Williams. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley. The free throw drops for Williams. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Caruso against LeVert. Pass to Mobley. Outside Love. 5 to shoot. Mobley and screen on Williams. Love for 3. On target from range. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Kevin Love knows his role so well. This guy is always looking to find space and spread the court with his ability to knock down shots.
Green finds Williams. Green with a screen on Love. Back to Green. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
LeVert goes in. Banked it in off the glass. LeVert's got 6.
And that's all about the quick first step of Karis LeVert. He gets to the rack in no time.
Williams with the screen. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
LeVert outside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Paris LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
58 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso against LeVert. Pass to Vucevic on the wing. Green. They double him with Mobley. Here's Vucevic. It's blocked. Fast break Cleveland. Love with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Outside Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
A really great job by Kevin Love to run the floor, outworks the defense, able to finish in transition.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Gets the three ball to go. Williams has got 8 points here in the quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for the Bulls, Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Mitchell finds Allen, 4 on the clock. Launches it. Mitchell misses. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Garland. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. The shot comes out, and Chicago will go the other way with it. DeRozan for 3. The offensive rebound. No good, a bit long that time.
Mr. Bunny, those are the shots you've got to convert.
Here's Okoro. Now here's Garland. Mobley on a screen. And finished off by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Jones sets a screen. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Garland against DeRozan. Outside Garland. There's the drive. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Ball against Garland. Stolen by Mobley.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Here's Garland. And he banks in the layup. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Outside Levine. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's the break. Here's Mitchell. Finished off the break. And now it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Outside Jones. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Mobley and screen on ball. The drive by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Mitchell against Levine. Pass to Jones. Inside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Mitchell against Ball. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. Doesn't go there. Now he's 6 for 9.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Allen, pass to Garland. Back to Allen. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Right side Mitchell. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And Chicago has possession. DeRozan outside. Stolen by Mitchell. And so the Cavaliers take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA.
Battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I loved watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Russell in at the point. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Oladipo against Edwards. Oladipo, good.
This is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on the roll from out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, it's hard to create spacing without the threes.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Now, Hero, Butler in the corner, beyond the arc. No good on that one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside, Towns. He kicks it to McDaniels. And it's in there. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. If you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Now Russell, after Victor Oladipo missed from long range. McDaniels dishes to Edwards.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And Oladipo, here we go. Reid with the block. Towns wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Oladipo, and he lays it straight in.
Way to run the floor. Oladipo hustling in the open court, rewarded there with a basket.
Outside, Russell. Oladipo with the block. Good saving. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Oladipo against Edwards. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now here's Butler after the miss from Karl Anthony Towns.
The physicality of Jimmy Butler poses so many issues for defenders.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now, here is Russell. Reed kicks to Russell. Good work there as it goes. Russell's got 6.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Towns with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so Russell hits them both. Here's Oladipo. Seconds left to play in the first quarter. Whistle blows, bucket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Russell looking around. The feed to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Yurtsevin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Adebayo lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Russell from long range. And they'll get another chance. Edwards inside. Gets hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oladipo, the pass to Yurtsevin. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 8. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
And now the Timberwolves on the break.
And how about Towns' activity level there, sensing an opportunity and going for it on the steal.
The Heat trail by 7. Oladipo outside. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here is Russell. 10 points for him. And Reed has it in the corner. Adebayo with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Adebayo kicks to Yurtsevin. And stolen by Russell. And now the Timberwolves on the break.
Hey, right here. Switch.
Here's the 3. Here's Reed. He can't get it to go. And it's Miami the other way. Now Hero. Pass to Yurtsevin. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 5. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Butler finds Yurtsevin. That one drops for him. Yurtsevin's got his second basket of the game.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
Edwards, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Hero against Russell. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Adebayo's got 9 points. To the right side. Here he goes. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
Russell with a wide open look. No good on the triple. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Oladipo, the pass to Yurtsevin. Left side, Butler. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Butler's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
Here's Russell. It's good. 12 points for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. No good from outside. Left side, Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. Got it off in time.
And nice hustle by Russell, trying to make...
All right, Dave, thank you. And And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
For your Heat, Lakers, and Let's go!
Miami trailing. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Noel in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Strus. Martin wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. Martin's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Heat. Here's Russell. Feeds it to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Gobert's got his first basket.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
The toughness of Dedmon showing up again, making the extra effort play, finishes through contact.
Russell against Lowry. Here's Gobert, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
That was a good play call, attacking with the right guy in the right situation.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Martin with a screen on Russell. Outside, Martin. It's Robinson, high post, working on Anderson. Robinson misses. Minnesota leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 12. Count that bucket.
A developing shot maker. I'm a fan of Russell's unwavering commitment to his craft.
Lowry with the ball. Running now by Prince. And finished off by Martin.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Russell after the Heat pick up 2. Back to Prince. 6 to shoot. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Bam Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. The Heat trail by 3. Outside Lowry. Driving the lane. Pass to Strus. Martin the screen. Miami needs to get a shot off. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. The pass to Gobert. Lowry against Russell. Rebound by the Heat. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And Smitty, no doubt the veteran Kyle Lowry certainly possesses a lot of that wisdom at this stage of his career.
Greg, he's one of those guys that his teammates respect. A proven champion that plays with toughness and intelligence, and a big part of this team.
And a new group in for the Heat. Yurtseven's checked in for Martin. Jimmy Butler comes in for Duncan Robinson. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards is checked in, and it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer from Miami. He said that he suffered a nasty bruise to the lower part of his back and that it's really stiffened up on him.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
And the Heat call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Earl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Noel. And it's McDaniels in for Kyle Anderson. Now here's Butler. He's got 7 to the paint. It's Saban for the lead. He doesn't hit that one.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. He feeds it to Butler. Stolen by Reed. Edwards against Oladipo. To stop the drought, and Edwards with the stuff.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Now, here's Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Again, the miss by the Heat. Down low. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Yurtsevin. And it's Oladipo in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time he becomes the playmaker.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside Butler. Passes it to Yurtsevin. He gets it in there. Yurtsevin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
To the wing right side. Now here's Reed. He's covered closely. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making a switch. Russell's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Edwards. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. And here's Adebayo outside. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Russell. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Towns kicks to Edwards. And a miss there on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Butler and stolen by Russell. Outside Edwards. There's the pick. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now, Hero. Oladipo outside. To the inside. Miami again turning it over. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Adebayo with the screen on Russell. Hero from long range. The kick outside to Butler. shoots the three. Reed with the rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Here's Russell. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Butler from outside. Drills the three-pointer.
Capable of connecting from deep, the defense must honor Butler's ability to burn them with this jumper.
Inside, here's Towns. You can't get that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. Outside, Hero. The pass to Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
Both good from the line that time.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Oh, here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Out left to the wing. There's the screen. Russell from long range. And it's Miami with the rebound.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Now, here's Yurtseven. Offline with his three. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Edwards against Butler. And Oladipo has it in the corner. To the middle, Yurtseven. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They came in here and took care of business. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Now here's Booker, just 5 on the clock. And Chris Paul, the bucket, on the assist from Booker.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
From beyond the arc and then some. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Booker outside. Ayton a screen on Ball. That one from long range. 8 points for him.
You can count on Booker for some three-point efficiency. He might not take as many as he used to, but still dangerous.
Bean passes to Jones. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Booker against Ball. Booker the pass to Paul. Hangs, and DeRozan sends it back. Here's Levine. Kicks it out to Jones. Drummond sets the screen for Jones. Now the pass to Drummond.
2 minutes remaining on the clock. 2 minutes.
Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Suns leading by 4. And here's Booker. 8 points for him. Pass to Crowder. Takes it inside. And Crowder slams it in.
Don't see that much from Crowder off the bounce and attacking to make the score.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jake Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball. He doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jake Crowder enjoys doing himself.
Booker looking around. Pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Passes it to Ayton. A 3-ball. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Bridges against Levine. DeRozan in the corner. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Jones kicks to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Booker outside. Outside Crowder. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. These guys scoring in a variety of ways. Really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
Now, you're pretty confident that Chris Paul is going to make the right decision with the basketball.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jones, no one around him. And he's good on the three ball. Jones has got 5 points so far. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Leading by 5. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
DeRozan for 3. Jones dishes the ball. And the layup falls. Ball's got his second bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defense.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. For 3, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Levine against Booker. Levine passes to Jones. Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
And Brent, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Ball surveying the defense. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Levine. Kicks to Jones. A three-pointer off the mark. Now Booker. Crowder, a screen on Ball. Booker with it. Now guarded by Ball. Back to Bridges. Booker against Levine. Booker, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild. Look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
On the wing, Levine, defended by Bridges. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Off target with his three. Suns leading by 5. Paul left side. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Ayton wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Levine for 3 hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
That one falls. And the Suns lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Levine out to DeRozan. 1:24 left now here in the second.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level.
Here's Paul. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Jones finds DeRozan. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Paul, and he banks in the layup. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Got a piece of it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Outside, Levine. To the paint, here's Jones. Crowder with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. And here's Booker from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Jones.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Here's Paul, and it's sent back by Drummond. Thanks for the great interview, David.
Get loud for the Jabberwocky.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Backcourt pair for them is Caruso and Dosunmu. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Dosunmu, it's good from long range. Dosunmu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Shamet. Landale pass to Okogie. Here's Landale. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Bulls. And there's the pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Right wing for the tie. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Driving in. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. A miss that time would have put him up. Well, Phoenix shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Now, here's Shemet, headed by Green. Akoki, the pass to Lee. Here's Landale. Cranes the three-pointer. Landale's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. And here is Dosunmu, covered by Lee. 5 to shoot. Here's Vucevic. And the Bulls with another miss. Suns leading by 3.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Dosunmu. That one goes in.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Caruso against Johnson. Green inside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Green's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Pass to Landale. Back to Lee. Vucevic against Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Landale pass to Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Vucevic finds Green. Back to Vucevic. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Vucevic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Shemet with it. Now Green defending. Johnson for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Caruso with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They kick it out to Green. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Landale. It's good. He has 7.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center. Booker outside. Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Paul outside. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Suns lead by 2. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Bridges. Basket counts.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ballgame.
Booker's shot is good.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Levine against Bridges. On the wing, Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Booker, no good. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. To take the lead. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. He watches it go to the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Levine with it, out guarded by Crowder. That shot wide open. Jones has got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Booker the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. He kicks it to Paul. Driving inside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Outside, Levine. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker outside. With the drive. And the dunk by Booker.
Athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
And here's Levine. Ball, the pass to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Bridges. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond not the guy you think's going to come through in that situation, but he does.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Launches it. DeRozan with the rebound. Here's Chicago. It's a 3-point game, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, Levine. Clock at 4. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Levine's shot is off. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. A fader. That shot no good. Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. This win, such a tremendous...
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Russell in at the point.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability. But he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, B.A., I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
It in with a nice touch off the window. Mitchell's got his second basket.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Reid, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Russell, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 6.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Russell against Mitchell. Russell to pass to Reid. Good D by Mobley.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Back to Mitchell. Osman on the wing. Let's go with a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Edwards for 3. Knocks down the long J. And it's a tie ball game.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
You know, he's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Well, I'm not sure what happened on that play.
Osman on the wing. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, and Reid with a block. And they'll get another chance. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. Tries again. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Allen on the wing. From outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. 1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. Reid sets a screen. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Mitchell looking to win the run. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. That free throw is good from Mitchell. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination. Oh, what a throwdown! Nice. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Edwards. Reid with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. A slam dunk by Reid.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And Mitchell with the slam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
The three from Mitchell. Sinks it from distance. Mitchell's got 14.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Russell against Mitchell. Outside Russell. Lets the three fly. The shot that time not on target. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Reid sets a screen. Russell from outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Outside Edwards, pass to Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Towns. No good there. So Cleveland will take it the other way. And here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Mobley, a screen on Reid. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Osman. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Edwards for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Mitchell finds Mobley inside. Here's Osman. Mobley, a screen on Russell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Left side Russell. Ooh, Once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Edwards. Right side, Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Russell. He has 6. Misses the wing 3. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Pass to Okoro. He shoots a 3. Edwards pulls it in. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Cleveland calls timeout. Garland's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for Reed. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Allen, the pass to Garland. Driving inside, and Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Evan Mobley out there with Kevin Love. And it's Wade in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Noel. Misses a 3.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Goes up on the baseline. Garland, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense, and he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Crosses over. LeVert attacking.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam. Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Garland against Russell. Gobert with a screen on Garland. The three from Russell. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Russell against Garland. From behind the arc. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's LeVert. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Prince. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Garland. And Gobert with a block. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Russell against Garland. Here's Mobley. Can they get it? Second chance effort. Goes up again. Rebound Minnesota. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Outside Garland. And finished off by Garland.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And finished off by Garland.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Minnesota calls timeout. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Russell. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Edwards for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Gobert inside. Covered by Love. Prince. And another basket for Minnesota.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Garland against Edwards. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Allen. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Prince. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Garland. LeVert's got 6.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. But stranger things have happened. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers Youth Dance Team.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russell in at the point.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Give it up one more time for your Cleveland.
Minnesota in the lead. Fourth quarter just getting started. Nice! Big finish! Man.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Mobley on a screen. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And there's the screen. Here's Edwards.
Whoa!
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Outside Edwards. Reed for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Mitchell on the take. That one's good for 2.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Russell. Over to the wing. Reed with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Towns passes to Russell. Looking to get it going. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
McDaniels against Mitchell.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Way up and over the big guy. What a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed from deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Now here's Allen. Mobley up top. Reed defending. Second chance shot. Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion. Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And they're pushing it up. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Reed in the post. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The drive by Mitchell. That one is off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And he buries it. And here are the Cavaliers now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Russell against Mitchell, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Now here's Russell. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Allie.
Both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Crowder a screen on Hero. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Hero. All against Butler. Passes to Adebayo. Over Ayton. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Booker dishes to Bridges. Back to Booker. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Butler, and he drops in the layup off the glass. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And here is Hero after the three-pointer from Jay Crowder. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 6 points.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Hero passes to Adebayo, and they pick up 2.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Ayton a screen on Butler. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Three-pointer, Butler doesn't get it to drop for him. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker against Hero. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Here's Hero going inside, banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Miami. 7-point differential. Butler, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Booker with it, picked up by Hero. He'd have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Crowder against Butler. Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Butler. Kept alive. Adebayo passes to Yurtsevin. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
This one for 3. Lowry can't get it to go. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Lowry up top, defended by Paul. Knocked away. Yurtsevin kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Nifty move. And Adebayo with the lay-in. Adebayo's got 6.
A dangerous pick-and-roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 7. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Yurtsevin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. It's the group on the 4 for Miami. Kicks it out to Hero. Fires from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by Adebayo.
Explosive move by Bam Adebayo. For a big, he does a great job of generating points off drives.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Butler against Booker. Ayton in the corner. Over in the corner, Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And here's Booker after Tyler Hero hitting the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here we go. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. 3-pointer, Lowry. Yurtsevin kicks to Adebayo. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Crowder a screen on Butler. Booker the pass to Ayton. Here's the drive, and Ayton throws it down.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Now Ayton following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Just 4 to shoot. Ayton kicks to Paul. Over Yurtsevin. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Butler against Bridges. Fades back. That one a little long. Phoenix leading by 6. Booker looking around. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. The pass to Ayton. Good on the triple. Ayton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now here is Lowry. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Yurtsevin kicks to Butler. Lets it go with the 3. Crowder pulls it in.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Phoenix making some changes. 1:29 left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Shamet. Lays it up and banks it in.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And all that athleticism on display. Love whenever Oladipo puts his head down and just knifes to the rim.
And it's Miami with the rebound. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Landale grabs the miss. Suns leading by 9. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. And a wide open look for Lee. No good with the triple.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Dedmon kicks to Oladipo. From deep. Good ball movement here by Miami. 5 on the clock. Dedmon a screen. Robinson passes to Dedmon. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice pass. This team wants Duncan to do that more often.
Pass to Shamet. And stolen by Dedmon. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Robinson for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. That'll do it for the first half. Phoenix ahead. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
19. The Suns, 26.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. But gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Andrew Shamet is out there with Lee. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Heat trail by 7. Oladipo taking his time here. Here's Dedmon. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Dedmon's got his second bucket of the game to go. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. Oladipo misses. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. To the middle. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Lee. Johnson's got his first points of the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now, here's Dedmon. Pass to Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. It's up a 3. Dedmon's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's the screen. Here's Lee. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Count it.
Way to attack the interior. Dedmon really understands what the team needs from him.
Shamet kicks to Lee. Back to Shamet. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Suns lead by 11.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Now, here's Shamet. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Over to the wing. Passes it to Landale. Makes it off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
It's good by Dedmon.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Lee with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, he gets great elevation for a player his size. Maybe we need to get Oladipo back in the dunk contest.
Now here's Lee. Okogie, the pass to Landale. Pocket 6. And Lee with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Okogie, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Lee. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. Right side, Lee. There's the pass to Shamet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Shamet's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Here's Oladipo, and finished off by Oladipo.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Lee passes to Johnson. There's a good screen. The layup off target. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns enjoying a 12-point lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Yurtseven. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And here's Booker following Kyle Lowry's three. Back to Ayton. Ball against Lowry. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's Ayton missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 9 points. And stolen by Ayton. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here's Booker. Outer dishes to Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker.
Great body control and the long reach. Bam Adebayo was all over that shot.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. That three off the mark. Suns leading by 9. Booker outside. Crowder a screen on Butler. The drive by Booker. Pass to Ayton. Lets the three fly. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And I'll tell you what, stretch bigs are getting bigger. Ayton, Embiid, Big Cat, this is the future.
Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Booker against Butler. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Driving in, kicks to Ayton. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. That's 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Ayton a screen on Butler. The drive by Booker. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 11.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Hero, no good. Stolen. Adebayo passes to Butler. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Connects from three-point range.
Capable of connecting from deep, the defense must honor Butler's ability to burn them with this jumper.
Booker with it. Lowry picks him up. Butler against Paul. The drive by Booker. The shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Outside, Hero. Outside, Lowry. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
And Lowry puts up a deep three, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Phoenix.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Now, Lowry, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry finds Butler. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Butler with the steal. To the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the and one.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Paul. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily
squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Here's Mitchell. After the basket by Chicago. Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley, a screen on DeRozan. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. The Bulls making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Chicago with the ball. Jones with a screen on Garland. Outside Jones. Uncovered. Count it.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Garland into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Allen. Pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Jones. Here's Garland. Here's Allen. Got a piece of it. This one for three. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Now Jones. Back to Levine. Jones sets a screen. And it's Levine with the three.
Boy, Levine's range, his consistency from three are so problematic.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. With the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Ball against Garland. Ball passes to Caruso. Pass to Levine. Now Drummond. Allen defending. Caruso outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Levine. Launches a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
The team doing what it can to get the ball into Levine's hands. You see why.
Here's Garland. And here's Mobley. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Ball against Garland.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Cavs trailing.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And Chicago has possession, following the score by Cleveland. Offensive rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 7 points in the game. Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from three.
Now here's Ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Allen a screen, Garland with the ball, and Drummond picks him up defensively. He gets it in there.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Ball against Garland. Pass to Jones. Fires for three. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Mitchell. 11 seconds left to play in the first. And Mitchell with the slam.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 3. And
Please give a big round of applause for your Gold Youth
and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position. Here's Garland. Good work defensively by Caruso. Chicago trailing here. Outside Levine. And he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Levine passes to Caruso. Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Caruso against Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 9 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Right side Jones. Oh! And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Mitchell against Levine. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here's Mobley. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Caruso outside. Drummond with the screen. Caruso, the pass to Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. There's the drive. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
Drummond with the screen. And it's Caruso penetrating. Ball against Garland. Ball passes to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with a 3. The Cavaliers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside Mitchell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The combination of power, aggression, and frame, and a willingness to embrace contact. Mr. Donovan Mitchell delivers.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's
been... The Cavaliers, 34. Fans, get ready. Here come the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Derrick Jones, then it's Green, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Jones. DeRozan is checked in for White. And it's Dosunmu in for Caruso. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Cavaliers' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Driving in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
There's a tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Chicago trailing here. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. DeRozan against Mitchell. And the basket by DeRozan.
A determined scorer down low. We know this about DeMar DeRozan. He is always looking to put pressure on the defense.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Pass to Wade. And he can't get that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. And grab DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Down low. Here's Mobley. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Williams passes to Vucevic. Three-pointer, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the inside. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
A really great job by Kevin Love to run the floor, outworks the defense, able to finish in transition.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Out of bounds. Bulls basketball.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. That one's no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. LeVert outside. To the wing on the left. Love for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This is why you can't lose sight of Kevin Love even for a millisecond. He's an absolute sniper from deep.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Picked by Vucevic. From deep three-point range. The shot won't fall. And Cleveland the other way now. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's LeVert. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick-and-roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karis.
DeRozan passes to Williams. Now here's DeRozan. 7 points in the game. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And again, no good by Chicago. The Cavs have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's LeVert. Soft touch off the glass.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Williams, a screen on LeVert. Basumu can't hit. And stolen by Williams. It's Vucevic, high post. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. And so it's Cleveland in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Chicago timeout call.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Darius Garland.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
The three from Ball. And the Bulls get it back. Drummond passes to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Back to Drummond. The Bulls need to get off a shot. They get it again. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The three from Mitchell sinks the tray.
Now, Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
Outside Levine. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Garland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
For Chicago, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Drummond to screen on Garland. Ball passes to Drummond. On the wing, Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. To halt the run. Outside for Levine. Pass to Ball. Drummond with the ball. Allen defending. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. DeRozan against Garland. Takes the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen.
Oh! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Levine way outside. That three's off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
2 minutes remaining.
Garland with a screen on Levine. Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. On the wing, Mitchell. Drummond defending. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jared Allen.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
He launched that one from way outside.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
The kick out to Ball. Mobley with it. Allen on the wing. Outside Garland. Four on the clock. Back to Allen. From deep, Mobley. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Chicago ball.
Ball against Garland. Jones sets a screen. Levine. And he can't jam it through. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance
rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael. Okay. Now, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Edwards looking it over. Reed gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Oladipo kicks to Butler. Now here's Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Reed with the rebound. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Russell inside. Adebayo on him. And it's Russell missing.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Russell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Outside, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Hero from long range. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. Then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Such a wide open look.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
First team foul.
Russell against Oladipo. Russell passes to Reed, and he jams it with authority.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Butler feeling out of it from outside the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Edwards passes to Towns. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Pass to Yurtsevin. Stolen by Reed. Outside, Russell. Down low. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Oladipo finding his range now.
Edwards passes to Reed. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Butler on the way. McDaniels defending. Butler kicks to Hero. Drives to the hoop. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And a great burst from Hero as he gets up for the jam.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Oladipo, the pass to Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Back to Butler. Charity stripe shot. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Russell against Hero. Lays it up off the glass. Russell's got 7.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. It's on D'Angelo Russell. The Heat shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Here's Russell with the 3. Clock at 6. Passes it to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest. And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Butler against Edwards. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Butler. Oladipo, left side. There's the triple. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
An even 3-on-3 break. Fires the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, it's that guy again, Victor Oladipo, just getting it done. Looks like he's going to have a huge night.
Outside Edwards. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Out to the right wing. Yurtsevin finds Hero. Now here's Oladipo. Over Edwards. Yurtsevin. Now the pass to Adebayo. Hero, that's a two-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got it all tied up now for the Heat. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Butler. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
For Miami, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. The wide open look here for Oladipo. And the Heat, another three.
Well, Oladipo executed that pick and roll well. Remarkable at scoring whenever he gets room to shoot off the screen.
And Towns throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Adebayo the screen. And it's Butler missing. Minnesota in the lead. To the inside. Reed. Great D that time from Adebayo. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Reed. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. And a new group in for the Heat. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Caleb Martin comes in for Yurtsevin. Robinson's checked in for Butler. And Strus is subbed in for Hero. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Heat. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Banked in off the glass.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
Russell against Lowry. Oh, the lob to Gobert. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
And you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't.
All right, thank you, David. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the floor for Miami, backcourt pair will be Lowry and Strus. Robinson is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Dedmon in at the 5 spot. Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got his second bucket. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this.
Here's Gobert. And it's Miami with the rebound. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. feeling it out a bit. Feeds it to Dedmon. Shakes him. Good on the shot. Dedmon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Used to shooting through contact. I think every big man gets that kind of treatment. Dedmon, nice finish.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Outside, Russell launches a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple of years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Lowry against Russell. Lowry dishes to Dedmon. No good. Shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Martin against Prince. Here's Gobert. Count that one.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Miami Heat. A 2-point game. Martin the screen. And the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Noel passes to Russell. And here's Prince outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
The Heat trail by 3. Outside Lowry. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Pass to Prince. Gobert down low. Dedmon defending. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. And the Heat call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Noel. And it's McDaniels in for Kyle Anderson. The Heat trail by 5. Up top, Oladipo. Edwards defending. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Adebayo finds Hero. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Heat missing. And the Timberwolves with possession. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Towns wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
Oladipo misses. Timberwolves leading by 8. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Hero.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards passes to Towns. It's hauled in by Hero.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Adebayo kicks to Butler. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
That shot misses. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting with a comfortable lead up by. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Edwards is out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Towns. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Back to Towns. And it's Miami with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Adebayo. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
They grab their own miss. Outside Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Over in the corner, Hero. To the paint, here's Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Minnesota leading by 12. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. And the 3 ball is good. Oladipo's got 23.
Now this is why the coach is telling him stay up on Victor, otherwise he's going to pull it. Oladipo knocks one down.
And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Hero passes to Yurtsevin. Looking to get it going. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
Minnesota making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
The lead now in single digits.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Oladipo for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Oladipo. Towns against Butler for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 20.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Oladipo finds Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. They get the rebound. Over in the corner, Yurtsevin hits it from three-point range.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Adebayo passes to Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to Towns. Kicks it to Russell. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Dishes to Russell. Fires the 3. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Town. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Russell finds Reed. And here's Russell. From downtown. No good. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Some good cut. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
Down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Now here's Ball. Stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Outside Jones. Crowder with a steal. Bridges finds Crowder. Now Booker. Fades. He's now... One for 2 with that bucket.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Here's Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Booker against Ball. Crowder a screen on Ball. Crowder outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Levine. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Now here's Jones. Back to Levine. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. They get it back. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Crowder a screen on Ball. Booker the pass to Aiden. And it's all from three-point range. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Crowder. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Drummond to screen on Booker.
Blocking foul called on DeAndre Ayton. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Booker against DeRozan. Pass to Drummond.
Defensively, Ayton's always had the size and length. Where he's really improved is with the angles he takes to the ball.
Crowder outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It took Jay Crowder some time to get noticed as a young player. He wasn't widely recruited out of high school. He finally broke out in the last year of college.
And he's good on the second. Crowder took that big leap forward at Marquette. He was named the Big East Player of the Year, Richard.
Yeah, and even with that recognition, he didn't go until the second round of the 2012 draft. But it didn't take long to see that he was a well-suited player for this league.
Now here's Ball. Here's Jones. Outside for Levine. Drummond to screen on Bridges. Clock at 6. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Crowder a screen on Ball. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Levine passes to Drummond. Count it. Good. 6 points for him.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Booker against ball. Booker, the pass to Bridges. Fires the three. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Bridges.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Drummond, the screen on Bridges. Ball outside. Kicks it to DeRozan. From the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ayton, the screen on DeRozan. For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. They gotta show some fire to keep defending.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. For three, Booker. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The Hawks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. Here they are.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns. Chicago trailing here.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Now here's Booker. From deep. And it's Booker again missing. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
DeRozan against Booker. And the basket by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Bridges against Levine. Crowder with a steal. It's Booker on the wing. 13 points in the game. Puts up a three. Booker missing again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Levine. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Booker against DeRozan. The three is up. And that's good. Devin Booker for three. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Here's Drummond. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Booker. He's got 16 from deep three-point range. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Now here's Levine. Takes a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For three, Bridges. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Bridges has got 5.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Drummond, screen on Booker. Outside Jones. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Drummond to screen on Booker. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Stolen by Ayton. And the Suns pushing it up now. Outside Booker. Fades back. Off the mark. His 6th miss in 13 tries. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ball passes to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Ball against Booker. Drills it from deep. And now it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Drummond to screen on Paul. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Drummond. Will it go? And Drummond with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Booker against Ball. Crowder a screen on Ball. Booker, the pass to Paul. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Levine attacking.
Suns foul. DeAndre Ayton. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls.
Shooting for Chicago. Zach Levine.
Both free throws good from Levine.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Booker fires from way outside. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. More 2K action in just a moment. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure. He'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Devin Booker. Johnson is out there with Josh Okogie. And then it's Landry Shamet. And it's Landale in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
I'm not sure there's a better stretch 5 than Vooch. A legit three-point shooter.
Knocks it loose. Outside Booker. Back to Shamet. Pass to Booker. From deep. Drains the triple. Booker's got 25 points.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Now here's Williams. Williams with the screen. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And he misses his first shot.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Lee, he's checked in for Devin Booker. The Suns leading. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare. It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Lee. The three. And the Suns get another three.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Shaman. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Dosunmu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Lee. Williams defending. The kick out to Johnson. Counted from distance. And the Suns lead by 18.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Lee misses. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. To win the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
There's the screen by Johnson. To the wing, right side. Lets it go from deep. Here's Shaman. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Johnson. That one a little long.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Outside, Williams. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Here's Lee to the right side. The shot. And the Suns get it back. Outside Johnson. Drops in the three. Johnson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Back to Shaman. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. A shot by Johnson, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his men in the huddle, this is it. Leave it all out on the floor. Final stretch coming. No easy buckets. I want a full effort out there. Looking to keep his team fired up. Guys?
Allie, thank you. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Andre Drummond is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Ball in at point. It's good. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
So it's Chicago now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. It doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Jones with a screen on Booker. Here's Levine for three. Bulls keep it alive. Here's Ball. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Booker for three. Knocks down the triple. Booker's got 30 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Now here's Booker. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Jones, the pass to Drummond, and the layup is good. Drummond's got 6 points in the quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Ball against Booker. Pass to Crowder. Now here's Paul. Tightly guarded. Now Ayton. Clock at 4. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
And he sinks the second. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Ball passes to Drummond. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And again, it's the Suns missing. Well, Chicago's shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Ball. Drummond inside. Is covered by Ayton. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Booker against Ball. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 32 points in the game.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Ball passes to Jones. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns. Stolen by Drummond. Pass to DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. Drummond, the screen on Booker. Here's DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Crowder grabs the miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Ayton, the screen on ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Jones.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They led by as many as 18. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Outside Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 to fall. Booker's got 35 in the game.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Jones from outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly...
Free-flowing offenses that pile up the assist, Clark. You've come to the right place.
Tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here is Russell. About 1 minute into the first quarter. The tray buries the long-range jumper.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting, too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
Now here's Towns. Russell finds Reed. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in the distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Reed, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
They get it again. Russell passes to Towns. Now, here is Russell, guarded by Garland. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Mitchell. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Towns. Stolen by Allen. Here's Mobley. It's Allen on the wing. Dishes it to Garland. Here he goes. The slam dunk by Garland.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Edwards, out to the right wing. Reed the pass to Edwards. Back to Reed. Nice shot from the wing. Reed's got 6 points. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Cavaliers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Free throw good, Garland.
Shooting for Cleveland, Darius Garland.
Both free throws good from Garland.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Towns, a screen on Garland. Towns down low, defended by Allen. Towns, no luck. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Garland left side. High post Allen.
Minnesota 5. Carl Anthony Towns. First personal
The
foul.
Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
That free throw good from Allen.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion. Catches the defense napping there. Those plays can be crushing.
Outside Edwards. Oh,
man!
What a finish! Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Right side, Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 5.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
And it's good for 2. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Cavs.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Edwards drives in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Takes it inside. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. He's got 12.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And Mitchell drops them both. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Russell feeling it out a bit. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Darius Garland picks one up.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
At the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. With the drive, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Towns wide open. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Garland left side. He feeds it to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Russell inside, guarded by Garland. And Russell gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Mitchell. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Russell passes to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Worked that one inside nicely.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table. You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Garland, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Russell kicks to Towns. Passes it to Reed. Jacks up a three. That one misses. And Cleveland the other way now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. A crossover, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Outside, Russell. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Edwards against Garland. The pass to Mobley. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Edwards. It's 9 seconds separate.
Big time! Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Now Mitchell. Pass to Garland. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead.
32. The Cavaliers, 38.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the Timberwolves call time. are the Cavaliers now. 6-point lead. So on the floor for Cleveland. Evan Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Osman in at the 2 spot.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
And stolen by Mobley. Fast break, here they come. A finish. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so he makes both from the line. And the Timberwolves with possession here, trailing by 10. There's the steal. LeVert with it. Picked up by Edwards. Pass to Osman. Love against Prince. Mobley sets the pick for Love. Here's Osman. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. Left side Anderson takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Edwards. The shot, no good. And Cleveland will come the other way. Here's LeVert. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Pass to Edwards. Into the lane. The offensive rebound. Prince kicks to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. The kick out to Anderson. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Osman. He dishes it to Love. And there's the pass to Mobley. Lays it up off the glass. Mobley's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. LeVert the pass to Osman. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And the way LeVert moves the ball, it's all about doing what's best for the team from his eyes.
Gobert with a screen on LeVert. For 3, Edwards. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's LeVert with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got 6.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Prince in the corner. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
LeVert with it. Guarded now by Anderson. And LeVert, here we go. Misses from close range. Timberwolves trail by 8. It's Edwards on the wing. Wade is covering. It's tipped. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post. 16 points for him.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Allen. Shoots it up. The rebound by Prince.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Free t-shirts are headed your way, fans. Get out of your seats and let us know you want one.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Noel. Daniels, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's Russell in for Edwards. Okoro, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. From deep, Prince sinks the triple. Prince has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Minnesota.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Russell with a wide-open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Cavaliers lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. We've got Russell. Towns is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Russell against Garland. Russell passes to Reed. Outside, Russell. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell driving the lane, and he gets it to go.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Shots good by Mitchell.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. And the Timberwolves call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And the first one drops. And Edwards drops them both. Cleveland leading by 6. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And he drives in. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. It's Russell with the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
They opened the gates, and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Tries again. Allen's shot is off. Stolen by Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First one falls for him.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Towns. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside, Russell fires for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Russell against Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here is Mitchell. Pocket 6. Kicks it to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Now, here's Garland. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, when weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall.
Tonight, unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard position. Butler can't get it to go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Ayton, a screen on Butler. Booker for three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Oladipo with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Butler against Bridges. Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
And that one's good. Booker's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Here's Ayton. The wide open shot is on the money.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Hero for 3. The rebound by Bridges. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Oladipo finds Yurtseven. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. From deep. And Booker hits from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Hero against Booker. Hero, the pass to Yurtseven. Stolen by Bridges, and out of bounds. The Heat will take it. Miami has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Yurtseven, a screen on Booker. Offensive rebound. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. To stop the run. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Something that Butler continues to work on. When he's dialed in from deep, he helps big time.
Crowder with a screen. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Adebayo, a screen on Paul. For 3, Oladipo. The Heat rebound. Adebayo passes to Oladipo, and he gets that one.
The top half of Oladipo is so strong. It allows him to take a hit and score.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time, but he's battled many injuries.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Here he goes. Pass to Ayton. Off target from three-point range. Miami trailing. Now Oladipo. Hero with it. Oladipo, right side. Shoots over Paul. Again, the miss by Oladipo. And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, B.A., but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to your 7. And here's Butler outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Butler against Booker. Fades and shoots. Hits the trifecta. Booker's got 11 points.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Butler can't get it to go. The Suns leading. Outside Booker. Ayton with a screen. Back to Booker. Takes the 3. And Hero grabs the board. And the Heat shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. From the high post. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Oladipo's got his second basket of the game. Outside Booker. Ayton, a screen on Butler. Booker, the pass to Ayton. 3 seconds left. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. He has 6.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
And so the first quarter is in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Booker against Hero. Puts up a 3. Booker can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Butler outside. Hits a 3-pointer.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Phoenix is shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 11, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Booker finds Ayton. Outside Paul. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Ayton, the screen on Butler. Pass to Paul. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Oladipo, the pass to your 7. Crowder grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Paul, out to Bridges. Here's Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Give him 8.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Here's Butler, now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Paul against your 7. Outside Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Hero. The 3 from Ayton. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Inside, here's Adebayo. Basket's good. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. To the paint. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Here's 7 a screen. Hero for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. Here's Booker. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Tyler Hero. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Bridges. He's guarded by Hero. Bridges passes to Ayton. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ayton's got 10.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And here's Butler outside. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Landale's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Okogie's checked in for Bridges. And it's Lee in for Devin Booker. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Lowry penetrating from downtown. The Suns clear it. Here's Lee to the inside. Johnson, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Suns lead by 11. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight.
Your Suns, 36. The Heat, 25.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Lowry and Strus are the guards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Dedmon in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Lowry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Yep, that one goes. Lee's gotten his first points in this one. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Lowry outside. Martin, the pass to Lowry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his team, they are winning.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Landale. Beyond the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Lowry outside. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Lowry. Out to the right wing. Okogie on the wing. Off target with the three. Heat shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And here's Lowry from the arc. Miami, no good that time either. The Suns have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. From the baseline, no good, off the front rim.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Pass to Dedmon. Jacks up a 3. Lowry, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Lee into the lane. Here's Landale. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive board. Driving inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. For Miami, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And here's Lowry from the arc. That won't go for Lowry.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And it's Miami's ball. It's an 18-point game. For 3, Lowry knocks it down from distance. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
Up top, Johnson. Here's Landale. Pass to Shamet. They set a pick. Here's Landale. Just 4 to shoot. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lowry outside. It's tipped. Here we go. Here's Shamet. 3-pointer in transition. Shamet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 1:14 left in the third. Lowry outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's Robinson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Shamet. The 3-pointer off the mark. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lowry drives in. Martin outside. Robinson on the wing. Martin a screen. Robinson passes to Strus. Shot clock at 6. They swipe it. Here's Shamet. From deep, Johnson. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns sitting on a comfortable. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Paul. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. They get the rebound. And Ayton with the stuff.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Aiden beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Butler, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Booker against Butler. Crowder a screen on Butler. For three, Booker getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Now here's Booker. Crowder a screen on Butler. Butler against Booker. Fires from deep. Nails it from three. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
Crowder a screen on Butler. Out to the right wing. The three from Ayton. That shot no good. And it's Miami the other way. Oladipo up top. He's guarded by Paul. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists tonight.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
Now here's Booker. Crowder a screen on Butler. To the left wing. The three from Ayton. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Paul with a steal. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Hero, the pass to Oladipo. And stolen by Paul. Booker fires from way outside. And the Suns get another three. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
The quick look, no good that time. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Oladipo with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. Butler covering. Miami grabs the miss. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Oladipo. They get it back. Outside for Butler. And the three-pointer goes.
Jimmy knows he's the leader of his team, and shots like this demonstrate his confident mindset.
And here's Booker. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd...
So Cleveland will get the first possession. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. The wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Andre Drummond is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Shoots. DeRozan's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. It's a three-point game. Down low, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Jones with the screen on Garland. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Now, here's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Allen dishes to Mobley. He kicks to Okoro. 5 on the clock. Here's Garland. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Going inside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. From deep. And Drummond throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Here's Mitchell. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. And that one drops.
The combination of power, aggression, and frame, and a willingness to embrace contact, Mr. Donovan Mitchell delivers.
And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist from DeRozan. 6 points for Drummond. Garland feeling it out a little bit. He dishes it to Allen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Bean passes the ball. Drummond with a screen on Garland. Lobbed up there for Drummond. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Ball against Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Driving inside. And jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
Outside, Jones. They get it back. DeRozan. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the one. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Now Ball, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. The three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers trailing. Mobley against Jones. And here is Garland. He's got 6. Shoots over Ball. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
DeRozan against Mitchell. Drummond a screen. Levine for 3. A new 14 for the Bulls. And Drummond throws it down.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Mitchell against DeRozan. Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside, Jones. No good on the 3. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Allen. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on DeRozan.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Here's Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And now that's 11 points for Donovan Mitchell. Drummond the screen. Here's Levine. Offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. Shots good by Mitchell.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Now here's Drummond. He's got 11. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Drummond sets the screen for Levine. To the paint, it's stolen by Allen. Mitchell with it, now guarded by DeRozan. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Mobley, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And Doris, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Now, here's DeRozan. Back to Ball. And Ball gets double-teamed. Here's Levine. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here, and he comes up with the deuce. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
With the score, your Cavaliers 32, the Bulls 25.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Andre Drummond has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Evan Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Osman in at the 2. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mobley right side. It's LeVert on the wing. Mobley a screen on Caruso. It's LeVert with the drive. And that one good.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Karis LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
For Cleveland, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
Well, you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Now here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. Over in the corner, Green. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Osman, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Nick by Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dosunmu's got his second basket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
LeVert against Caruso. LeVert up top. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
And it's Vucevic in the corner. Mobley with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here's Osman. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's the feeds away. 4 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Osman at the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Bulls trail by 11. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. Williams, and the lead is down inside single digits. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Love finds LeVert. Love with the screen on Caruso. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick-and-roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karis.
LeVert against Caruso. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Caruso's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
LeVert against Caruso. Love with the screen for LeVert. And there's the drive.
How about that authority from Mr. Karis LeVert? Go ahead, sir.
Bulls trail by 11. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Dosunmu. Outside Green. Here's Vucevic. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Nikola Vucevic has averaged double-digit rebounds for the vast majority of his career. You want him to get to work on the offensive end? No problem.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Caruso against LeVert. Pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Here's Dosunmu. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Ball and Levine are the guard set. DeRozan out there with Derek Jones, and it's Drummond in at the center position. Now, here's Garland. After the miss from Vucevic, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Garland against Ball. Ball gets a hand on it.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Hands it from downtown.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Here's Levine following the score by Cleveland. Here's Jones, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Jones sets the pick for Levine. Driving to the basket. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Garland with a screen on DeRozan. DeRozan against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Ball. Here's Vucevic. Here's Jones, banked in off the glass.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes, but he loves to set his teammates up.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Garland after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Right side, Garland. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Jones sets the pick for Levine. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Cavaliers leading by 12. .122 left here in the 4th quarter. To the inside, Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Vucevic.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter. DeRozan against Mobley. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Cavaliers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And here are the Bulls now. 11-point game. Garland against Ball. Jones, no one around him. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Outside DeRozan. And Jones has it in the corner. From the arc. Second chance effort. And it's laid up and in by DeRozan.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So it gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly